You. What's up, chat? I think we're gonna start off doing a couple of arenas just to warm up. And then we're probably gonna do some budget castle matches. Looking for just some crazy PvP. The lack of bard is disturbing. I apologize for that, Unagi. How you doing, brother? But yeah, I've definitely I've been having a lot of fun with Dungeonborne the last few days. Yo, what's up, Bragger? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you tuning into the stream. What am I seeing? Yeah, like Grace said, this is arenas. And yeah, this game has so much like nice features and systems and quality of life that I don't know. I just say it's disheartening that Dungeonborne doesn't already have a lot of the stuff this game has, considering how long Dungeonborne's been out. You've been having a lot of fun playing Cryomancer? That's dope. Yeah, Cryomancer has been... I've been having a lot of fun with it as well. This guy's whirlwinding in my face, so I'm just gonna block. And then... Oh, I missed my knife. Oh well. Where are their other players, man? Are they still in here looting? Uh-oh. I'm getting fireball spam. Just gonna throw my knife at this dude really quick. No, should be one. Okay. Oh, I'm dead anyways. I have 230 kills on Slayer, but I've dropped down a bit. Took a break to go back on D&D. Yeah, that's fair. Have you said you have major stuttering issues. Have you tried deleting the files that they talked about in their Discord server? They mentioned it like a day or two ago in the patch notes section that if you're having stuttering issues, you should try deleting certain files. What do you gain from playing Arena? Not much. I mean, there's a leaderboard for Arena if you're like interested in that. But beyond that, I just use it to warm up, and you can also You can like test out builds and stuff in arenas as well. I just hit my own dude in the head with the knife. I did not mean to melee. Wow, these guys are very sad that I didn't die. I'm 1 HP. Oh man, my teammate's grabbing the health shrine. Just gonna try and get as many dots off before I die. I'm actually healing up quite a bit with the dot damage. What classes feel good in this game? I would say honestly most of them. Like the only one that doesn't feel good in solos I think is priest, but every other class honestly feels pretty okay. Or at least I'm pretty sure you can make every other class work in solos pretty well. And I've obviously already played a fair bit of them. Yo, what's up, Devourer of Worlds, or Devour Off Worlds? Yes, sir, we kept the title. I'm glad you got a chuckle out of it. Uh-oh. I think this gives me like my soul energy, so I'm gonna try and sneak it really quick. Oh, it does. That's huge. Bro, it's so crazy. This build in arenas, you can just like dot up all 3 targets. You're just doing so much damage. I'm whipping my fire stuffs. Just taking a pause to enjoy some of that green, then back to play. Word. Have fun with that, brother. I'm definitely dead. I was trying a lifesteal build on Cryo, and you can outheal damage taken while blocking. Sheesh. Yeah, actually, I messed around with like a faith build in arenas at some point, and you get like extra you get extra healing and shielding power from Fate. And it didn't feel too bad, I won't lie. Yeah, we just did. I mean, we literally did so much damage in that arena. 12.5k is crazy. I pretty much never see anybody doing as much damage as I do on Cryo when I play arena. And I don't even play arena that much. I can't even see. Oh wait, it's on adventure, that's why. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about this. How come it says I have no kills? I thought I did. I literally played like a Clusau Castle match. Oh, 5 adventure games within 7 days. Okay. I see. Oh wait, this is kind of cool. There's an average kills. Wait, that's pretty dope. Wait, we're gonna go for somewhere on this list. Okay, also look at how many cryos there are. Wait, oh wait, it's because I'm on cryo. I'm dumb. It's actually druids at the top. The stamina perk works for solos too. I wasn't maxing stamina thinking it wouldn't work in solo. To my understanding, it does. Like, you do get the shield yourself with the stamina perk, but I don't know for a fact. But it does seem like it works to me. And yeah, here's the actual deathmatch stats, which like I have basically no stats. But yeah, that was my first time looking at the new adventure leaderboard, and this is actually pretty dope. I think I'm gonna go, or I'm gonna mess around with this like casual Clusau. I would play classic, but obviously classic castle is locked right now, and it's on. Oh wait, no, it's available now again. Oh yeah, that's right, it changes at 7 p.m. so it just became available. Well, I think I'm still gonna start with casual because I had a kit ready to go for casual, and I played like 1 match earlier and already got a bunch of kills. So I actually think there's like a chance I could maybe get a spot on the leaderboard here for casual castle. So I'll either just play until I lose this kit, or I will play like 5 games, try and get ranked in casual, and then I'll go to classic. But I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens. I think it's more complicated to find people on Sinner's End. Yeah, I agree. And not only is it more complicated, but you can't just run past the mobs in Sinner's End. But in Castle, you can just run past the mobs. And then also beyond that, for a Cryomancer, Castle is definitely the better map. I think Sinner's End is like not very favorable for Cryo. It's too much constricted areas. But okay, we are ready. Is this your main class on this game? Sorta, kinda. I've honestly not really picked like a main so much in this game. I've been like specifically trying to just play multiple classes. But I played a lot of Death Knight my first playtest. I played a lot of Swordmaster my second playtest. And then since early access has started, I've played a lot of Druid, a lot of Swordmaster, and a lot of Cryomancer. How is Pyromancer solo? I haven't seen that many, even though I have played quite a bit, but I imagine it's not bad. I haven't really died to any of them yet, but I imagine it's not too bad, because Pyro definitely has insane burst damage. Okay, right now I'm kind of just trying to look, see if I can find where people spawned. Oh yeah, there's someone over there. Yeah, right there. I'm just gonna go for this guy. I'm just gonna try and farm kills for the leaderboard. Oh, I might die. Oh, I am dead. Oh my. Wait, I just got cooked. Well, this guy's not even that geared either. He actually kind of smurfed with his dash of his dual wield swords. Well, we might have just cooked our leaderboards. That's unfortunate. Kind of surprised he was able to get on top of me so well. Well, I guess we're gonna go into classic probably, because I don't, or no, I'll just do more budget kits for a bit. Let me get my heirlooms first, actually. I play Pyro and I can output like 500 damage in 2 seconds. Sheesh. Yeah, that does sound about right, though. I've been nuked by Pyros before. It's actually kind of weird. Most of the weapons, or like when people use sword and shield and they try and block the dagger throw, you can usually just like hit them in the head still, but it was actually kind of impossible to hit that guy while he was blocking with dual swords. Usually I'd probably try and build my kit a little bit better than I'm doing right now, but since I'm streaming, I'm just gonna kind of YOLO it. We need int, we need dex. We actually need a fair bit of both. Or I guess we probably won't be able to get my intelligence perk right away. Okay, we are good to go. Why the dagger instead of the short sword? The short sword, like the one-handed sword's heavy attack with the orb, just does not do that much damage unless you're melee. Like the actual projectile only does like 50 to 60, or at the very least it just does a lot less than the throwing dagger projectile. On top of that though, also the dagger moves a lot faster in the air compared to the short sword projectile. The sword projectile moves like very slowly. I'm back. My burger set off my fire alarm. Uh-oh. Hopefully the burgers didn't burn. People are still playing this? Yeah, I would say so. If you check the like Steam database charts for Dungeonborne and Dark and Darker, I think yesterday Dungeonborne had like more active players than Dark and Darker. Yo, what's up, Salted Squidward? How you doing? What's up, brother? Long time no see. Crispy, just how I like it. Fair enough. W. Uh-oh, we spawned in like the horrible spot. From my experience, Dungeonborne feels much better than Dad. Yeah, I definitely still like them both, but I have been enjoying Dungeonborne a lot recently. And I had like 2 friends last night who play Dark and Darker come try out Dungeonborne, and both of them said the same thing. This guy was like completely AFK. Oh my goodness. We gotta make this fight a little bit messy now. I do want to fight this guy though. I'm trying to get the kills. Oh, he's going for health shrine. I can stop it though. Oh, chill out, dog. Can the dog get over here or what? Doesn't look like it. Oh, let's go. It's got a bunch of blues. It's actually a nice little amount of gold from this guy. Okay, and we got 2 kills already this match. Let's go. See if we can get some more. Yeah, the market and the quality of life in general in this game is very, very good. Oh, we got another player. Let's go. We're actually farming kills right now if we can get this. Where did this guy go? Oh, there he is. Petried. He's just gonna run now? I recorded some videos, but I hate hearing my own voice. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it's rough. That's definitely a difficult part of content creation, trying to get used to your own voice and like better your voice and stuff like that. Okay, oh wait, oh my goodness, this is free. Let's go. Another kill. 3 kills this match. This is a huge W. Some more thunderclaps. I want that blue sword. I have a thick English accent, so it doesn't help. That's fair. Yeah, my voice is very raspy, so to speak. A lot of people comment about like vocal fry, or you know, telling me to like let go of my nose before I start recording, like stop holding my nose, because I just have a very bad like rasp to my voice. Oh, we got another player. Dude, we are frying this match if we can kill this guy. It's gonna be like the highest kill game I've had. Potentially. Where did he go though? How are you liking Cryomancer so far? It's definitely extremely strong. I can say that much for sure. But it's also fun. I do like the dot playstyle. Like doing damage with dots from range. I actually need souls. I don't think raspy is the right word. That's the grandma who smoked for 50 years. Hey, I struggle with that sound sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. You have a great voice, man. It's nice to hear, TBH. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. That's probably one of the first times I've heard that from like a viewer, so to speak. Okay, well this guy just went stealth and straight disappeared. So I guess we have to go look somewhere else for players. Oh yeah, just in case anybody that didn't know, you get more movement speed when you're holding your like consumables or torches, because your weapons do have movement speed penalty, but consumables and torches do not. Loved your cryo vid. I've been maining a rogue, but think you enticed me to try the cryo out. You should definitely try out cryo before it's too late. I'll say that much, because I can almost assure you this class, at the very least, like this skill, the Frostbite Curse, is almost certainly going to get nerfed. Damn. Okay, I need to go. I guess I need to go look in the castle, try and find more people over here. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm dead. No, man. Did I get hit by something other than the pyro? Rip, man. I got a triple kill and then I die. I wonder if my kills count for the leaderboard or not. Damn. Rip. Well, these matches are super PvP heavy though, which is actually pretty fun. Can't believe I've died twice in a row though. That is very rare for me recently. Actually, I don't think I've died twice in a row at all with this game. But I guess I am just straight up running around looking for fights at the moment. trying to have me buy the unique helmet there for a second. Okay, I need a lot of dexterity. A whole lot. Dex. I need a dex necklace as well. Just gonna buy one really quick. Oh yeah, I still need more dex, but I'm gonna get it from my. I'll get it from my dagger. Have you tried Rogue yet? I have not in early access. I have tried it in some of the playtests, but not too much. And yeah, DK is pretty good right now. If you use Mace and Shield, DK is like very strong. I think without Mace and Shield though, it is definitely a bit weaker. I could honestly probably wear a bit better gear if I really wanted to. I think it might even make sense to wear a bit better gear. But unfortunately, I still don't know exactly what the brackets are for casual. DK Grasp is really nice. Can pull people close to you into your AoE or grab them when they try to run away. Yeah, I think the Grasp or the Grip is super good if you can get on top of somebody without having to use the Grip, and you can save your Grip for when they get away from you. It's extremely strong. What is there on your heirloom ring? I have max damage, increased stacks on kill, and dexterity with an intelligence base. You should try a rogue sometime. It's super fun. It just relies on your crossbow a bit more than other classes. Yeah, I'm probably going to play rogue next. And I know like the PvE is super fun because you just backstab everything. Okay, we got a good spawn. Cryo absolute broken? Yeah, I would say it's pretty broken at the moment as well. Although I did get like one shot by a Pyromancer last match, to be fair. But I definitely got gear diffed a little bit, I think. Holy shit. Those two first kills were so quick. Keep forgetting to activate my shield. Oh, that guy's dead. What was this blue piece of armor? Oh, it's an heirloom. Is this game a copy of Dark and Darker? I wouldn't really say so. I mean, it's in the same genre as Dark and Darker, but I wouldn't say it's a copy. I really hope the kills I got in the games that I died count towards the leaderboard. If they don't, my leaderboard ranking is cooked. If they do, my leaderboard ranking might have a chance. Why damage stack on mage? It doesn't apply on skills. I don't really damage stack on mage. I like get a lot of crit chance. But actually I will say, like, stats like this, like max damage increase stacks on skill, this does apply to the damage of your spells and everything as well, I'm pretty sure. I want this shield. There we go. Yo, how is there a guy with a legendary weapon in this casual lobby? I'm like 22 gear score, and somehow there's a guy with a legendary? Is that real? I mean, to be honest, I would actually be down to fight him. Hopefully he doesn't have his legendary dice, but... But I feel like if he's got a legendary weapon in this bracket, then the rest of his gear must be lacking a little bit. Oh, you might be right, Taffy. That might just be like the divine blade or whatever. I think you're right. And yeah, you too, Raven. Y'all are both probably right about that. I pretty much never see anybody use that heirloom, but I do think you guys are 100% correct. When you mentioned removing files, was that on the main D&D Discord? Yeah, it was. It's on their main D&D Discord in the patch notes channel. Is it easy to hit 100% on cryo? Yeah, it's pretty, I mean, it's like very easy to hit 80% crit chance on cryo. And then you just need like 1 or 2 extra rolls and you can pretty easily get to 100% from there. But you can get to like 80 or 90% with just heirlooms. Shit, I think you could probably get to 100% with just heirlooms if you specifically focused on crit. But then you are giving up on some max damage increase stacks on kill rolls as well. Damn, man, where are these people at? I need more kills. I might be alone in the lobby at this point, though. I'm not sure. I guess I'm just gonna extract. 2 kills is kind of low, though. I won't lie. Gotcha. Do you base +2 per hit or percentage? It's a percentage. So the max damage stacks on increase, you get like 2%, or it's either 2 or 2.5% extra damage per stack. Okay, there's only 3 people left. It would have probably been pretty hard to find these people anyways. All right, are we on leaderboard now? Probably not, right? We are, maybe? Oh, this... Wait, sheesh. I'm ranked 63 for cryo. For just, like, overall rankings. That's funny. But I guess that's... I'm ranked 300, like, overall for all classes. This guy's going crazy. 6 kills per game. Holy. Okay, well, I think we probably need like 1 more casual game, I would assume. Maybe we need 2 more, though. Oh, that's my bad, boyo. You're good. Yeah, I wasn't able to pay attention like super in detail to the chat. Is there a class in this game that's not crazy when fully kitted with 4 perks active? I'm not sure. I mean, probably like priest. I would say priest. Oh my goodness, I trolled. Wait, I might have just cooked myself so unbelievably hard. No, wait, this is so sad. This is like sad on extra levels, because not only might I just lose all of this stuff, which honestly I don't really care about, but this definitely put me into like the secret hidden 33 plus gear score bracket or whatever. So I'm not gonna get any kills this match. No, man. Damn. This like screws up my leaderboards run. I actually messed up my leaderboards so hard. I wonder if I just exited the lobby, if this match would count, but I assume it would. Damn. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna rat this match, and then I need to remember to take this shit out of my inventory because it's screwing up my gear score. There is a bracket of gear score. There is for casual, which I was just doing at least 5 casual games to try and get a ranking on the leaderboard really quick. It's actually so sad, man. It's a big feels bad moment. The only thing that matters though is the leaderboard. I don't care about the gear that I'm wearing or the gear in my inventory or anything at all. Loot Goblin Heart B, true. I've just got an inventory full of goodies from the start. Is it only one other person? It is. Cause yeah, I'm in like the I don't know exactly what the gear score brackets are, but I just know there's a few like regular ones, and then there's one like very hidden one for super high gear score. And if you get in like the super high gear score bracket, then there's going to be like nobody in your match, unfortunately, which is what happened to me here. If you ever wanted to do a TDM climb in the future, I'm sure you'll get really far with the DPS you put out. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I really like the extraction game mode, so I end up not really playing that much arena. Oh, and what's up, Elwood? Yeah, I think I remember seeing your name in the guild feed a couple times. Well, if I see that Swordmaster, I could try and play him, but... Or I could try and fight him, but... Eh. Zero to 2, 3 to 17, 19 to 31, and 32 plus? Are you sure that that's what it is? Like, I'll just say I've heard a million different answers on what the gear score brackets are, but I feel like you're like, because what I've heard and what seems to be the most correct to me so far was somebody said like 0 to 7, 8 to 26, and then 26 to 33, and then 33 plus. And like from my experience, that kind of seems to be the most correct, but some test on Reddit said it's dependent on how many items and what rarity they are. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like whenever I'm just kind of like trying to look for, I mean, to be fair, I've not really done this before. I just felt like it would be good stream content. I didn't even think about the gear score brackets, but I just had a feeling that doing like medium bracket PvP on Castle would be good, because I didn't feel like playing Classic on Sinner's End, because Sinner's End is just not that good for PvP IMO. But yeah, I feel like usually, I mean, to me, 23 seemed like it would be a good number if I wanted to get in like the medium bracket. But I definitely just screwed up this match, because I do know whatever you put in your inventory counts towards your gear score, even though it doesn't change your gear level in the character stats. But I do know this affects it. Or at least I've read that on like a bunch of different Reddit posts that items in your inventory do get taken into account. Also, it makes me wonder, like, I wonder what that Swordmaster is even doing in this lobby. Like, he must have insanely good gear on, or he made the same mistake as me. But I imagine that he just has really good gear on, and it's like, what is he actually doing in this match? If I didn't get put in the same lobby as him, he would just be alone. and it's not really worth your time to like farm stuff in casual, I don't think. So yeah, I don't know. Seems interesting for him to be queuing casual with such high gear score. I can confirm that items in your inventory do get taken into account when queuing. I'm a mod on the Discord in contact with the devs. Gotcha. Are you able to confirm what the exact gear score brackets are by chance? Yeah, I'm actually so confused on what this guy's doing. I honestly probably would have just murdered this guy if I found him. Like, no offense, but he seems like he can't be that good if he has no shield pots, no thunderclaps. Actually, damn, this would have just been like a free come up if I ran into this guy. He has no thunderclap flasks. He would have never killed me. But yeah, he's just having himself a good time, just farming PvE. Sheesh. He might be learning to solo the boss. I guess that's true, but I would be nervous to try and like learn a boss with all that gear on personally. Actually, I need to... Or never mind, I don't really need to disenchant anything anymore, I don't think. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't want to at the same time. What is going on here? There's just no gloves on the market? Why are they so expensive? $3,500? What is going on? I guess I'll put it for 3K. Why not? Everybody's just playing classes that wear leather pretty much. The brackets vary, so it's not set in stone. Gotcha. How do you feel about the economy on this game? Is it cursed? I think that the economy is super good, to be fair. Like, I like the economy in this game so far anyways. Okay, we should be good now to just hop back into like regular casual. Also, we're freaking... Oh, whoa. Let me get rid of these boots. I don't want Midas touch. Let me actually just get some boots with will, because I'm 2 will away from whatchamacallit. Let me also just get Tiny Torment, just in case I get lucky and can get the full set bonus. Ew, wait, my chest piece has Faith as well. I should have looked at these stats. So we need... Fortunately, I don't think I can get Tiny Torment on chest piece. Yeah, I cannot. Damn, we're 2 intelligence away, and we kind of need that perk, I'm gonna be honest. That perk would be very nice at the moment. Is there any way for us to get it, really? I mean, we could easily just drop our will perk, and we would get it. We could also replace this ring, actually. So wait, let me just double check. I need either a dex ring with intelligence or an intelligence ring with a dex, pretty much. Let me go for an intelligence ring with a dex, I think. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh wait, we can actually get one with tiny torment too. Oh, this is about to be Smurf. Ooh, there we go. Bada bing. Okay, now we've got tiny torment. We've got triple perk. Oh yeah, we're about to Smurf in these casual lobbies. No cap. Spend 1 million gold. Sheesh. How's your internet been since the upgrade? Mine has been immaculate since the upgrade. I'm not gonna lie. How many players does this have? About the same as Dark and Darker as of yesterday. So like 25k, I think, or like 25 to 30k. Okay, all right, we're back in the right bracket. Let's go. Oh wait, shit. I forgot to check if I had a rank on the casual leaderboard yet or not. But I don't, yeah, I'm just not sure if I've played 4 or 5 games now. What tank you using? I'm actually not sure what it's called. It's whatever tank comes with the drag 4 by default. I'm gonna go check this spawn over here, see if anybody spawned inside this room. Oh, someone did. I'm just gonna skip the tree. Let's go. All right, we got 1 kill so far. It's an early kill. How do I go about playing this type of game if I tend to die every 1 to 3 games and lose my gear? I mean, it just takes time, to be honest. I would recommend trying to build like budget kits where you have kind of like just green items or whatever to try and get a good feel for the game. Oh, there's somebody upstairs. I gotta go. I need this kill. And yeah, what Arcanist just said is a really good point. You can play with heirlooms to kind of like get a better feel for PvP 100%. All right, let's get active. We're trying to farm kills. Yeah, he's still over here. It's a druid. we go. Can someone explain the heirlooms? Heirlooms are basically, you can dismantle stuff you get from raids to get materials. You can turn those materials into heirlooms and also pick the stats on those heirlooms as well. Okay, I think I heard another player. Yeah, I did. They're inside up here. Unfortunately, my frames are just like not amazing right now in this game when I stream. My dogs are also going crazy. It is indeed huskies. I apologize for that, fellas. There's a lot of huskies at this house. Damn, I have no idea where that guy went. Yeah, I apologize. There's 5 huskies downstairs. What do you think of dual swords as general and against two-hand? I think dual swords are definitely good on a sword master. I'm not sure about like fighter and DK and stuff, but definitely on SM, it's really good. We're gonna walk up towards Cyclops just to get a little bit of a better view really quick. Thoughts on Druid? Druid is insanely strong at the moment. They are roughly tied for first place in my book. Oh shit. That was Pyro, I think. I have to be careful to like not get nuked. Ow, I'm gonna be honest, this position is not very good for me. What? That hit? I also saw a player south. I kind of don't want to have to fight this guy going upwards, but... Oh my goodness. How's this guy hitting these shots? Yeah, I don't really want to have to fight this guy, but I also want to fight this guy for the leaderboard, so I'm gonna do it. Ow, man. Bro, Pyro does so much damage. It is insane. How do I win this fight running up to him? Is it even possible? Like, I'm actually not sure. I mean, I just die in 2 fireballs. Do I just have to go look for a different fight? This is so sad. There we go. Got him. Sweet justice. No, wait, the Spectre stole my kill, man. Oh wait, this guy was like geared. Let's go, let's go. We actually got a ton of kills this game. I have like no soul energy though, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we got some souls, which is nice. Let's go ahead and loot these guys now. I should probably grab as many like 1 slot and 2 slot blues and greens as I can, I think. So like rings are definitely good. Helmet's good. Another helmet's good. I can drop that 1 thunderclap. Pick up these gloves. And then that's pretty much everything. Realistically. Yeah, that epic ring is heirloom. Let me go. Oh wait, here's the other guy. I almost forgot where the other guy's body was. I guess we'll just finish with some green rings and necklace and stuff. Okay, we will take that. That's probably everyone. The TTK is noticeably longer in this than Dad. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. I think in solos it is. In group play though, I'm actually not sure if the TTK is longer in DB than Dad. But 100% in solos, the TTK is longer typically. And like the PvP in solos and Dungeonborne feels very like decision based. There's like a lot of fights are a bit slower because of the TTK being longer, and there's like a lot of decisions being made in every fight that typically determine who wins. Whereas in Dark and Darker, I mean, this is just my own opinion, so keep that in mind, but in Dark and Darker, it feels like most of the decisions are made outside of the fight. It's like, is this a good matchup for me? Do I have better gear than this player? Is this a good area for me to fight? And if you like check off enough of those boxes, then you pretty much just hold W and then hold left click and you win. And that's how like a lot of fights in Dark and Darker go. Like, do I have more movement speed than this guy? Yes. Okay, well then I just run him down and, you know, GG. But in Dungeonborne, it's a lot more about like mid-fight decisions. Like, do I want to block? Do I want a heavy attack? Do I want to use a thunderclap flask or a shield pot? Do I want to shield pot at all? Like, do I want to just run in, instantly thunderclap, and just like try and nuke the person? I've seen people run like double lightning staff builds where their whole goal is to just run in, thunderclap, and then drop 4 lightning strikes on someone's head and like one-shot them. And yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy the PvP in this game, though. I will say that for sure. Okay, let's see. Where are we? No. Damn. We're only... Dude, if I didn't have that one match, where I was in the Giga High gear score bracket and I got 0 kills, like, I might have been like rank 2 or something. Even with that one match, I'm still rank 19 for Cryo, which is actually crazy. But like, having one of my 5 games be 0 kills is just like probably so bad for my actual average. It's kind of nuts to think if that one match didn't go that way, like, I might actually be close to rank 1. Okay, well, that was a lot of items to put on the market. We probably just made a lot of gold from that run. Oh Lord, I need more Yarrow Blossom. I'm running out. I need to just start like picking up all the potions and bandages and stuff I find on people. Yeah, honestly, we might just keep playing class or casual for a little bit. I mean, the PvP in casual is like super fun. It's just like very action packed. There's a lot of people just fighting. And we also might just be able to, you know, increase our ranks some more and get way up there. Give me just 1 second, fellas. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's get back in there. It feels so good. Just a casual 25,000 gold. All within like 5 minutes or something. I've played a lot of Hours of Dark and Darker, but I have to say now that Dungeonborne is out, I prefer it way better for a lot of reasons. It's just more fun. I'm somewhat on the same boat as you. I still really enjoy Dark and Darker, but I've been having a lot of fun with Dungeonborne as well. I don't know how you find people in casual that are actually decent. Is there a sweet spot for the gear score? I've been running about 23 to 26, or like realistically like 20 to 25 gear score seems to be a pretty good spot for me. Okay, a lot of times someone will spawn like directly above you right here, and they'll just jump on your head. Chances are somebody probably spawned at the top of this tower, so that's where we're gonna go to look for our first kill. Is Cryo okay with no gear? Does it not do enough damage? I mean, if you're playing against other people with no gear, then I think you would be fine, but I don't know for a fact. I haven't really played much like zero gear Cryomancer. Okay, no one spawned here. Huh. Oh. We got someone right here. Oh, we dodged the thunderclap, so we're chilling. What is this strat? People have just been like trying to bandage right in front of me. Is that like some new tech I'm not aware of? Okay, I just need to keep running. I don't have any time to waste. I just gotta look for more people quickly. Oh, there's a fight over there, or at least there's a panther. Or a druid. I don't know if he's actually fighting anybody or not. There's maybe someone over here. This door is open. Oh yeah, inside I think. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's also a player in here though. Yep, there is. This is actually so huge. We're getting so many kills. so many kills. Let's go. We are farming. This game is so good, actually. Or this match is so good. Okay, let's keep going, I think. Yeah, or actually I want to grab this guy's potions and shield pots and shit. How do you like this versus Dark and Darker? I like both of the games, but I have been having a ton of fun with Dungeonborne recently. And I would say, like, recently I've wanted to just play Dungeonborne. Like, I haven't really had any urges to play Dark and Darker. I need to actually get my stacks really quick. What perk would you go first? On Cryo, I would go Dexterity perk first. Dexterity, then Intelligence, then Will. That would be my priority list. Okay, we're almost fully stacked, or I think we are fully stacked now. Yeah, we're fully stacked. Dex even without any stacked crit? Oh, you would be surprised, brother. Well, I go Dex for the perk, but also, I mean, Cryomancer, it's insanely easy to get high crit chance because you get like 40% from your boots. So I mean, right now I've got 82% critical strike chance. And I mean, you get 40% from just your boots. And I've got like 18% on my heirloom gloves, and that's, yeah. I just have like insane crit chance. Oh my goodness. I was not paying attention. Okay, let's go. That's another kill though. But realistically, I mean, the video I just posted on YouTube, it's about getting 100% crit chance. I mean, it's actually very easy to just get 100% crit chance on Cryomancer in this game. You can literally do it with just heirlooms, like heirlooms and a pair of blue or purple boots, and you can hit 100% crit chance. Hey man, thank you for your vids. I've learned a lot. Yeah, I appreciate that, Speedwall. Oh, we got another player. Let's go. We are frying. Oh my goodness, wait, my freaking... Dude, we literally like fried this whole lobby. We killed this whole lobby. It's like 7 kills or something this match. What is going on? And like, we haven't even had to look for the kills either. People are just running at us, just giving us freebies. Hey man, thank you for your vids. I learned a lot. It's hard to find decent content for this game, and I'm glad I found this channel. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're able to enjoy the videos I'm creating. Yeah, what actually happened this match, bro? We literally just killed the whole lobby. We're just gonna drop that sword to get some more consumables, to be honest. It's needed after that loot goblin match. That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. This was a nice repayment for the actual, or for the accidental loot goblin run. Okay. Hey, so what are your favorite classes? I might try out the game tonight. My favorite classes, I mean, so far in early access, I've only played Druid, Pyromancer, or Druid, Cryomancer, and Swordmaster. And I've had a ton of fun on both Druid and Cryomancer. If you're curious about like what the strongest classes are in solos, you'd probably want to go with either like Druid and Cryomancer, or Druid or Cryomancer. But if you're just concerned about like what you're gonna have the most fun on, then I guess I can't really answer that question for you, but it's gonna just depend on what type of gameplay you like. All of the classes do feel good in their own regards though, so if you like playing like the sneaky fast class, then you should go Rogue, or I would recommend Rogue, because it's not like Rogue is just super weak or whatever. And if you like the big, you know, tanky melee class, I'd probably go Death Knight, because Death Knight's super strong at the moment as well. Alright, surely we're probably the last guy in the match, right? Oh, wait, no, there's still D'Angelo. Oh, no, D'Angelo escaped. I guess, realistically, actually, I probably should go look around for players, though. Because there's no... I'm not on, like, a time constraint. I don't really need to... There's no point in leaving the match early. I should probably just, look for players until the last second if I can. What do you do against Druids? As Cryomancer, I just try and play distance and just perma-dot them. Oh, there's another player. Oh man, I need souls. Where did this guy go? Come back here, you little rascal. I did just hear people, right? Or like I just heard someone fighting monsters, no? There's an upper floor in the church. That is true, but both of the... Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, he is upper floor. No, he's opening a portal, though. Let me just see if that maybe convinces him to stop opening it. Yeah, I just didn't think they were upstairs because both of the doors to upstairs were closed. Like that side and this side. No, he escaped. That was him, right? No, he got out. Damn. Okay, well, I guess now we probably just leave. But good call out, Mr. Golden Sun. Yeah, I just didn't think anybody would be upstairs because all the doors were closed. But okay, that was a crazy match, though. We got like 7 kills or something. That was nuts. How long you been doing content creation? Realistically, only like 3 months, give or take. I mean, I've made videos like a year ago or whatever. I did like a little bit of stuff a year ago. I did like some Rocket League content and streamed a little bit, but not really, like, to be honest. But about 3 months ago, I like sat down, I locked in, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna take the journey, and it's gonna suck at the beginning, but I'm just gonna stay locked in no matter what. And I've been doing that for 3 months straight. Jeez, we're rank 5. Let's go. We are rank 5. Holy. Wait, that is nuts. Okay, we got a lot of extra meds that run, which is pretty nice because we have been low for a while. Nice man, wish you all the best. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, we got so many meds from that match. Actually, that was crazy. Might need to do that more often. You making a living off content yet? No. I would say no. If it wasn't for the fact that I worked my ass off, like right out of high school and kind of saved up a good amount of money, I would be not making enough money right now. I'll just say that much. Like currently the amount of money I make from YouTube is not sustainable for like a living. Like if I was living on my own or any of that stuff, I'll just say that much. But to be fair, I don't think pretty much anyone gets there quickly or easily when it comes to content creation, so kind of just is what it is. Is it too clickbaity to say like top 5 Cryomancer in my title if I'm technically a top 5 Cryomancer for casual Clusaw Castle? Or if I'm being honest, should I just leave it to whatever my overall ranking is? Like if my overall ranking is top 50, is that the only thing that's fair? Also, yo, wait, that's crazy. This guy Never Lose, he was the guy in my cryo video. Like in the video that I just posted today, he was a Cryomancer in full purples that I fought and killed. That's so funny. I'm rank 47, he's rank 46. It's never too clickbait. Wing it. The game's the game. Clickbait everything. Do it. I would say that is clickbait, but I wouldn't complain. Okay, well, if people get mad at me, I'm blaming chat. Appreciate that, fellas. New title, rank 5 Timmy Stomper, learn with the best. It's actually not a bad title. Alrighty, but we are gonna run it back. Any reason why you're not wearing the blue cape? I don't own it. I use it in my thumbnails by just like going to the appearance section and like looking at what it looks like, but I don't actually own the cape. Everyone plays this build? Yeah, sort of, kinda. This build definitely has gotten really popular over the last couple days. I'm hoping they nerf it at the same time that they nerf Druid. I think it's realistically they need to nerf this Druid and Swordmaster all at the same time. Otherwise, it's gonna kind of suck. Because whichever ones don't get nerfed are just gonna become insanely strong. Like if they nerf Druid but they leave Cryo, then Cryo is gonna be a big issue. Also, there's somebody right outside already, so this is good. Hopefully we don't get killed, but it is good that there's players nearby. Let's go. It's a good start. Honestly, if I'm tryharding, I just shouldn't even loot people, really. I should just like be strictly looking for kills and just like pretty much avoiding loot. I think there might be somebody up top. Look, he can't do anything. I mean, to be fair, that guy didn't do anything. There's actually like, there's things you can do against this build 100%, but I mean, the build is really, really strong. Like, I won't disagree with that, but you can do more against this build than what that guy did. I'll say that much. Let's go. Okay, I'm not even gonna loot that guy. And I'll just say, like, the #1 thing you can do against this build is learn how to block properly. If you learn how to block and then you just stay out of LOS, you can actually like do some stuff against the build. Because if you block the knives, like the throwing daggers, then a lot of the damage that this build has actually falls off. Please let me get the door open. Let's go. Ow. My bad. What the hell? The bat going to the moon. Ow. Bro, they need to make the freaking like crossbow and archer mobs not have like aim lock. I don't know how I feel about fighting a pyro, to be honest. Okay, well, I like my odds now. Let's go. 3 kills, W. We are zooming through this match. I think I'm having memory leak though. My game is freaking, my frames are so bad right now. Sorry if the stream quality is kind of poop because of it. Oh, there's another player near me. Let's go. They're being gifted to us. Let's go. We are farming. We are legit farming right now. Is there anything you can do to increase the chances your Q or heavy attack freezes them? Your Q can't freeze, but the heavy attack with the dagger always freezes if you hit it. So if you use your Q first, which slows them by like 80%, and then you just follow that up with your heavy attack with your dagger, it's a very effective combo. Because once you hit your first dagger heavy attack, you can like guarantee the next two. Oh, this player is above me. How do I get to him easily? Let's go. We need to bandage up. Yeah, the fire staff is so strong, I'm gonna be honest. I've tried playing with lightning staff, but the number one problem with lightning staff in extraction is you have like no way to clear mobs if you have to. Because your dagger does no damage to mobs, your staff does no damage, or I mean your staff does damage to mobs, but you can't really afford to like use your lightning staff charges on mobs, because if you use your lightning staff charges and then somebody pulls up on you, you're just like cooked. And then yeah, also Taffy makes a good point too. The fire staff allows you to get a lot of soul energy. Bro, there's like one singular fruit fly flying around in my room right now. It's gonna give me a freaking heart attack. I'm about to like try and punch it and accidentally just smack my monitor. Okay, well this was like another 4 or 5 plus kill game so far. If we can get any more kills, it would be dope. Hope you're getting paid to play this XD. Shit, I hope I am too. I'd love to be getting paid to play a video game. It's the dream right there. But no, I'm not getting paid by like the developer of the game by any means. They do have like a content creator program with incentives because they're pretty like progressive and modern like that, I guess. They're actually incentivizing people to create content for their game, but it's not like paying the people to create content really. But I'm just playing the game because I like it. It is very fun. And that's coming from somebody who's put over 1,500 hours into Dark and Darker. So like, I know almost everything there is to know about Dark and Darker. The good, the bad, the pretty, the ugly. But even with all that being said, I've still just been waking up and playing only Dungeonborne the last few days. I mean, granted, I haven't like played a ton because I've really been focusing on creating content, but I literally haven't played even 5 minutes of Dark and Darker in the last like 5 days. Where in the world you from? I'm from Houston, Tejas. Bro, this fucking fruit fly is about to get the smoke. I'm not capping. I'm getting kind of angry. About to curse explode. Top 3 classes you'd recommend for new people who aren't the best at this type of game? What other games have you played before, DK? And that'll help me give you an idea, maybe. Wait. Wait, these are actually good boots. Let me hold on to them. Wait, this is actually a pretty good ring too. I will stash that. Let's see. You said Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, World of Warcraft, played Dark and Darker but wasn't good at it. It's gonna probably kind of depend on what class you played in World of Warcraft, but there's gonna be like some similarities between WoW and this game. Like if you played Mage in WoW, you'd probably really like Cryomancer or Pyromancer. But I would say from just like an overarching perspective, the 3 strongest classes in solos right now are Cryo, Swordmaster, and Druid. But Swordmaster and Druid are both kind of complicated, whereas Cryomancer is very straightforward and easy. So I would probably one class would be Cryomancer. The second class I would recommend would probably be Death Knight because it's very beginner friendly. It's like melee. It's a very beginner friendly melee class. And then after that, I would maybe recommend like, if you want like a skillful class, like a class that takes a lot of skill but is also really good, I would probably do Druid. Because Druid is insanely strong, but they're very hard to play. Salvage for mats for selling for gold when it comes to like blues or above. What do you think? It just depends on if you need the mats. I think if you need the mats, you should probably be dismantling, and if you don't need the mats, you should be doing it for gold. I like kind of sort of need the mats because my heirlooms are still only blues, but I'm just kind of lazy and like I just don't want to do it right now, but I do need to upgrade these to epic at some point. So yeah, I don't know, do with that what you will. Like I'm just kind of lazy about it, but I would say that in general you probably do want to try and upgrade your heirlooms pretty quickly. I'll just say that much. Like, I think if I upgraded my staff and my gloves, I could have Tiny Torment, like, all the time, actually, which would be sick. What's in your other stashes? So this is my, like, Cryomancer stash. This is my, like, I don't even know stash. And then I think this is my Swordmaster stash. But I haven't really played much Swordmaster. Yeah, this might have been my Druid stash, but I just like, I wasn't stacking up gear on Druid or Swordmaster. I just went ahead and bought all the stashes, so I had them though. But my Cryomancer stash is getting pretty full with good stuff, I'll say that much. Try all the classes in Arena and see what you like. That is good advice from random stuff. You definitely can just try all the classes in Arenas. Which heirlooms do you use for cryo? I use the fire staff, the gloves, and the ring. My fire staff has max life stacks on kill and max damage increase stacks on kill. My gloves have crit chance and intelligence, but realistically, I should probably change this to max damage, I think. I think it would probably be better. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that now. So yeah, so my gloves are going to have intelligence and max damage stacks increase on kill or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, max damage increase stacks on kill. And then my ring is dexterity and max damage increase stacks on kill. Why the heirloom ring instead of neck? So I had people tell me that I should try the amulet, and I should, like, realistically, I just need to get an epic amulet. Once I get an epic amulet, I'm going to be using this, but until I get it, I don't have the major attack slot because that's the third one. And so, and that's like what I pretty much need, but my ring already has the major attack slot. But I do agree you should do an heirloom neck instead of ring. Honestly, maybe I'll try and just finish that really quick. Let me unlist these 3 things. Go dismantle them. I need to just buy some accessories really quick. Oh wait, I need to buy, man, I messed up. I'm supposed to buy necklaces, not rings. Whoops. So yeah, so now I can upgrade my necklace to epic. And then I need oh wait, I've already got it. So yeah, okay, my necklace is good to go now. I do need some purple stuff at some point, but I'll do that in a second. I'll just use the mithril tag stuff for now. Why slash how is Druid so strong? Druid's so strong because the tree does so much damage, and they also have insane mobility, so you can pretty much kite like every other class and just use your tree to kill them from range, and you like never really have to interact with other classes if you don't want to. You can just like sit from range the whole time. Okay, now the only problem is our build did just get a little funky. We need dex. How are we gonna do this? We need like a necklace worth of dexterity, low key. But I don't think we're gonna get that. Oh wait, we're also too high of gear score at the moment, which is not good. We don't want to do that. Things just got a little complicated. Hold on, let's work this out. Let's sell the orb, let's sell the pants. Okay, we're at 21. We can go up to 2, or we can go up to 23 with the green orb. Maybe at 25 with blue pants. I mean, realistically, I need to just get this to have dexterity, I think. Yeah, that's what I've got to do, I think. So I'm going to get some green necklaces to dismantle. Okay, that has dex now. We need to remake it, unfortunately. It's a disaster. And yeah, I'm doing that right now, Halbval, but I appreciate that. Why keep your gear score down? Also, why is higher gear score bad? The reason I'm keeping my gear score down right now is because I'm trying to do the casual game mode for the casual leaderboard just for fun at the moment, which actually we are rank 2 now, which is crazy. We are rank 2. But there is gear-based matchmaking in casual. And if you get too high of a gear score, you're going to be in a lobby with like 0 players. But if you sit around like 20 to 25, usually your lobbies fill up completely. So that is what I've been doing. Okay, I can get a pair of pants with dexterity and I'll be good to go. We're at 26 gear score. Is that gonna like accidentally put us into the higher bracket? I actually don't know. I mean, I think I want to be safe and I'll just grab a green dagger. Wait, where'd my orb go? Oh, it went into my stash. I'm trolling. Okay, I'm at 25, so that should be good. Would cryo also be as effective in duos? Maybe not as effective, but it's definitely still good. 100% still good. How much crit chance do you need to make this build worth running? You don't really need much. I mean, well, like you do, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the minimum is, but I'll just say that boots, like cloth boots, give you a ton of crit chance. I feel like if all you had for crit chance was your boots, you could still make the build work. Which is actually what I've got right now. Like, before this I was running high crit chance, but I swapped away from crit chance to like max damage increase stacks on kill. I'm gonna see if that feels better, but I think you could be okay with just boots, to be honest. But I mean, we're about to find out for sure. But if it doesn't feel good, then I'm just gonna swap these max damage increase stacks on kill back to crit chance. And I mean, you can easily get up to like 80% if you just put crit chance on 2 of your heirlooms. You cannot do that, Cloudusan. I had someone 100% confirm for me that putting gear in your inventory will still contribute to your gear score when you queue up for the casual match. So, yeah, you cannot put it in your inventory, unfortunately. Yeah, that is crazy. Rank 2, man. Rank 2. What gear score are you looking for? I'm looking for anywhere between like 20 or anywhere around 20 to 25. Anything above 25 and it's probably too much, but unfortunately, from what I've been told, it seems like the gear score brackets are not set in stone. They vary depending on like the number of players queuing and a whole bunch of other factors apparently. So I don't think there's like a magic number, but I've had good experiences with like 20 to 26 around there. Realistically, I can actually drop my gear score down to 24 just to be safe too if I just put on that ring. Because even 25 might be a tiny bit risky. All right, let's see if we can get rank 1, man. Let's just see. I think we would legit already be rank 1 right now in casual if it wasn't for that one bad game. If we never had the bad game, we'd probably be rank 1. Does the dagger still freeze/slow if the enemy blocks? It does not, which is actually one of the ways to counter this build. If you're able to block the heavy attacks with the dagger, you can definitely screw up the Cryomancer a fair bit. Oh shit, my bad, boys, my bad. I was muted. Yeah, I was answering Cloudy's question. If someone's blocking and you throw the dagger around what they're blocking with and hit them like in the body, it'll still do damage and slow. But if you hit what they're blocking with, then they won't get slowed and they'll take whatever damage makes sense. But I've had my dagger get perfect parried by somebody with a two-hand sword before, and they took 0 damage and no effect. I've also had my dagger get blocked by people with dual wield daggers, etc., etc. So this guy's probably having a lot of fun. Yeah, sorry about that, boys. I'm still pretty new, so I forget my mic's muted a lot. Ow. Was that necessary? This dude just like jumped off the top road. Psst. Smacked the shit out of me. But that is actually one of the ways you counter this cryo build, is learning how to block the daggers and blocking the fire staff damage. Unfortunately though, from what I can tell, the Cryomancer Q isn't affected by people blocking. So like if someone's sitting there blocking, you can kind of just spam your Q on them. But eventually you'll run out of soul energy if you're not able to like hit them with anything else other than your Q. I swear to God, I think I just had a freaking fruit fly land on my cheek, bro. I'm about to punch myself in the face. Is there a reason you're choosing stacks on kill for damage instead of crit chance? Not specifically. I'm just testing it out right now. I was using crit chance before, but now I'm trying out the max damage stacks increase on kill thing, because I know how strong that stat is, and I think it's also very good, similar to crit chance. It might even be better than crit chance, because you can just like, if you just hit the head, you crit. So getting like the higher damage is probably better. But no, right now I'm not crit capped, SJM. I was only crit capped whenever I was using the crit chance stats on my heirlooms. Is there a way to increase the staff recharge speed? I don't believe so. Head hits. Oh my goodness. Bro, this guy scared the shit out of me. Okay, and he's dead. Let's go. This build is so... I mean, yeah, this build's just disgusting, I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't obvious already. Okay, we shouldn't spend much time looting, though. Take the purples, take the blue. And yeah, we're just gonna keep moving. Yeah, that elf scared the shit out of me, low key. Move, man. Why did he not Q you and then two-hand attacking you to at least try to kill you? I couldn't tell you. Most players in this game are not too good at this point, so yeah, I mean, that'd probably be the main reason. Could you tell how exactly works stacking damage per kill? Yeah, so for each stat of it that you have, like if you have an item with +4 max stacks increased damage on kill or whatever, Then after killing 4 monsters, you'll have 4 stacks. Each stack counts for 2, it's either 2 or 2.5% increase to your damage. And the stacks last forever for the whole match. So if you get 3 items with +4, then you'll be at a total of +12, which is what I'm at right now. I went up the stairs. Thought he went under. I gotta go kill this other guy too really quick. The crit percentage is 5%. No, man. Wait, I don't have energy. I don't have soul energy. No. No, he's gonna make it out. No, man. Damn it. Lost a kill opportunity. I need whatchamacallit. Need more soul energy pretty bad. I don't actually know how many more people are left in this match though. Yeah, I will say the max damage increase stacks on kill definitely seems like it's making me do a lot more damage overall because I'm still critting a lot even without the super high crit chance. Sorry about that. I just hit the mic because there was a freaking fruit fly on it. how expensive to start a reasonable kit for cryo right now. Can I get it at 10k-ish? I mean, if you wanted to just buy like only greens from like the quick purchase thing, you could do it for about that much, but then it's like kind of RNG because you may or may not get good stats. If you want to like guarantee good stats, then you kind of need to use the auction system, which will make it be a lot more expensive. Hey, the crit chance is still good. Don't get me wrong. Like if you have crit chance on your heirlooms, it's definitely still good. But I'm not sure which one's better. Honestly, the best might even be doing a mixture of both, like max damage on your staff and then crit chance on your gloves and then max damage on your necklace as well. But yeah. Would it worth it at all? Yeah, I would say it's worth it. I mean, right now, my current kit on cryo is like pretty poopy and cheap, and I pretty much just started with like a bunch of random green items. I really want to play fighter slash DK, but they just suck versus casters. They sort of kind of do, but if you really learn how to use the shield, I actually think they're like not that bad. But you definitely can't just run at a caster in like open space, or you're probably gonna get cooked. And also, if you are playing a melee class, you'd probably have a better chance on Sinner's End instead of Clusal Castle. Why castle instead of other map? One, because I just like the castle map more. Two, it's better for cryo. And three, one of the reasons why I like it though is you can just like run by the mobs and you can just look for PvP. And you can technically do that on casual or classic, but when I started playing, the classic mode was still Sinner's End. Now it's castle, so I could play classic castle, but I'm kind of enjoying the casual matches, just like grinding the leaderboard at the moment. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take like a super quick break and go use the restroom. So I'll be right back, fellas. Dude, man. Damn it, I was double muted. I accidentally muted my mic and I muted my program. I forgot to unmute one of them. If I lose aggro on boss monster, will their health get back to full? To my understanding, yes. They will reset to full HP. Castle is better PvP, I think, but Sinner's is really good too. Yeah, Sinner's End 100% has better loot. And I have played a lot of Sinner's End already, but I do agree Castle is better for PvP IMO, especially if you're playing like a caster or a ranged class. Okay, I think I'm gonna do an arena super quick. Is classic map for more experienced players? Which gear score I should go with? It is for more experienced players. It's going to be harder mobs, but you're going to get a lot better loot. And realistically, I would recommend trying to get into classic as soon as possible. I almost exclusively play classic except for today because now they have the leaderboards and I'm just messing around with the high PvP of casual Clusau Castle. But usually I would just play classic for the extremely better loot. Wow, both of those pants suck. Yeah, technically I will say the players don't, I mean the players drop better loot in the sense that they've probably been getting better loot in that match from like, you know, looting chests and killing monsters, but they don't necessarily come in with better gear all the time. The gear scored matchmaking of casual actually leads me to fight like higher geared players in casual more often than classic. But there's also a cap on the gear score bracket in casual, so I sometimes find like omega geared people in classic that I don't find in casual. The trees are just smacking each other. That's kind of funny. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Well, I got one knife to deal with this guy right now. No bueno. No, I wanted those souls, man. Honestly, you can queue into Sinner's End Classic with just heirlooms, so it isn't always people bringing in good gear either. Correct. And that actually happens a lot because, like I said, you can make a lot of gold. You can make a ton of gold in Classic Sinner's End and even Classic Cluesout Castle without PvPing. Like, just killing mobs, looting the mobs, looting chests. You can make a ton of gold, so there are a lot of people that just queue in with heirlooms only. And they're just doing like rat runs, so to speak, because you're much better off doing rat runs or loot runs, whatever you want to call them, in classic than in casual, because casual, the loot's not that good and you're going to be running into a lot of people that are like strictly looking to PvP. Okay, well, this match was a stomp. Our Druid player seems like he knows what he's doing. Obviously, I know what I'm doing, at least to some extent. And our other player, which I can't even remember what he is right now, if he's a cryo or what. Oh, I'm dead, though. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's my Druid. He's just smacking him with the mace. That is funny. I suck at aiming the dagger, Lamau. Well, here, I'll show you how to hit it easier. If you just start with your Q, it's much easier to hit it. So, like, here, I'm gonna Q this guy, and then I just triple dagger him for free. As long as you start with your Q, the dagger is much easier to hit. And as soon as you hit the first dagger, you, like, guarantee the next two. Ew, Ranger. Oh, you're playing Druid right now? Yeah, that's rough. I will actually say, when I play Druid, I use the mace. Just a heads up, and I think the mace is the right choice on Druid. It's much easier to hit like the ground wave attack. That guy just got nuked. Yeah, juked that a little bit. Did you try other skills? I have tried Cryomancer's other skills, but not really for solos. Like, I haven't tried Ice Storm in solos or Ice Barrier in solos. I've tried those in Arena and in group play. And it definitely, like 100% in group play, I think you do want to go Ice Storm and Ice Barrier, but in solos, I don't think so. In solos, I think you 100% want to go Frostbite and Ice Armor. One thing I'm not liking at all in Castle Map are the spawns. I spawned and got stomped, but 2 guys that spawned near me and killed me on the spot. Yeah, I mean, the spawns are pretty close to one another. They did make a change recently, though, where they specifically said that they tried to fix that issue in Castle, though, where people should no longer be spawning, like, right next to each other. But I can confirm, and like you just said, you still can spawn very close to other players. It's not as bad as it was before, but 100% you can still spawn kind of right next to people. How would you rank the passives to get slash rush first? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got you. For cryo right now, with this build for solos, I would go dex, intelligence, will, and then stamina and faith. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be my thought process. I use faith, will, and int on my cryo. It's good. I mean, I could imagine that being good. One thing I did say in my video is that cryo has like a lot of things that make it strong, which isn't the same as Swordmaster, where on Swordmaster it's like just the stamina perk pretty much. The 50% damage reduction is extremely OP. But Cryomancer, there's a lot of different ways you can build and play it, and most of them are strong. Why not intelligence first? I don't like intelligence first, or I mean, just like, I think the intelligence perk is good, but I think dexterity is kind of like needed for the soul energy amount. Like, being able to restore your soul energy with crits is just almost essential from what I can tell. Especially when you're playing like I am, where I load in and I instantly just like run around and fight people on repeat. Ooh, I do not. Whoops. Yeah, I do not want to do another TDM. When you're playing how I am, where I just load in and I just like sprint around looking for players, not having the soul energy restoration would be pretty killer. Whereas right now, I can just like go from fight to fight. I don't pretty much ever have to kill mobs. Very rarely I do, but it's extremely rare. For the most part, I can just go from player to player and never worry about it. Just leveled up cryo and followed your video on cryo, and now wiping full purple lobbies. Let's go, brother. Yeah, cryo is so strong right now. I appreciate the credit that you're giving to me, but honestly, it's mostly just the class being omega strong. I should have restarted my game. I think I might have memory leak. Okay, I'm just gonna preemptively pop a shield pot here in case somebody spawned here, because this is a very common spawn room. Okay, no one spawned here though. That is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go out front. I think 100% there should be some people that spawn south. We got one player right over there. I just saw him. There's probably one player down here too, but I'm gonna go straight south for now. Oh, there's players fighting east of me. Okay, I need to go east now. Look for these other players that just finished fighting. It's a pyro. Pop my shield pod in advance. Need to pop bandages. They need to nerf cryo fast. Potentially. Potentially. They definitely might need to nerf it fast. What stats does this guy have on his staff? Not good ones. Okay. Where to from here? Let's get our ice armor back up. We never want to be running around with that off. 100% catching a nerf Druid first though. I kind of just hope I hope they nerf them both in the same patch. Like, I think they should nerf Cryo, Druid, and Swordmaster all in the exact same patch. And that would be the ideal scenario. Okay, there should be a player down here somewhere, like I said earlier. They usually spawn, like, under... Oh, yeah, there he is. They'll spawn, like, right down here. So, this guy is the one that spawned over here, I'm pretty sure. I think he saw me. But yeah, if they don't nerf all of the classes at the same time, like Cryo, Druid, and SM, then whichever ones don't get nerfed are just going to become that much stronger because there's like less competition for them to deal with. Like right now, at least when I'm playing Cryo, I'm still worried about Druids. Oh, okay. Why the need to nerf this 3 instead to buff the other one? I think it's more fun. Usually I would actually like 100% agree with you. But I think right now it's just not like that. I think like the balance of the other classes I actually think feels good, and like they don't feel weak. It's not like in Dark and Darker, I would agree with you, where I think like a lot of classes need to be buffed instead of just constantly nerfing whatever ends up being strong. But for this game, like generally all of the classes feel good, but it just so happens that Cryo, Druid, and SM have like some 100% overtuned numbers. Like for example, 50% damage reduction on Swordmaster stamina perk is 100% just overtuned. Like, but if they just tune the number down, it's not gonna like the class is still gonna feel good. Okay, we got another player. Let's go. We're getting a ton of kills this match. Well, this guy used his whirlwind, so he's just about to take 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, I mean, because of what I just did, that's why this class needs to be nerfed. Also, they probably need to nerf thunderclaps as well. I think thunderclap flasks are a bit too strong at the moment. Maybe less ticks for damage. That would be one thing they could do. I do think the curse lasts for a pretty damn long time. Wait, Druid is good. I tried it and just got my cheeks clapped constantly. Yes, Druid is very good right now. Like, Druid is insanely strong. It is very complicated, though. I will say that. It's very complicated to play Druid, so if you want to give it another try, I'd recommend checking out a video or two on it before hopping back in. And I do have a video on my channel for Druid. I don't explain like the strategies on how to play too much, but you can should be able to like gather a fair bit of how I play it by just kind of mimicking the gameplay. But it mainly just revolves around you placing your tree, waiting for your tree to smack somebody, and then pouncing on that person. And your tree will smack again on enemies that you hit with the pounce. And yeah, you're not wrong, Nivek. The wall hack ability is insanely strong, 100%. Yeah, the wall hack ability basically makes it to where you never die if you just like want to play passive on Druid. You never have to actually take a fight. Oh my. Bro, I just got like quad smacked by these mobs. Holy. Chill out, bro. Actually, I don't know. Not sure what to do there. Oh, there's a player here. Let's go. W. This guy must have been low HP, I think. No shot, I just killed him that fast from full health. I hope not, anyways. To be fair, he's playing Mithril Rogue though, and I do think Mithril Rogues have like negative max HP. Do I think I'm gonna find more people in this match? There's 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. I guess it's probably gotta be possible. I think if you nerf all this stuff like Thunderball, yeah, I don't know what specific stuff you're talking about, but I know what you mean. Like, if you nerf everything, yeah, the game would feel boring, but I don't think they need to nerf it too much. I think they just need to give it a light tap. Like Swordmaster, you only need to nerf one thing, which is the damage reduction. You just need to drop it from like 50% to 20%, roughly 20%, and it should be fine. Cryomancer, you probably need to do a couple of things, but you know, hopefully they don't just like overshoot it and just hit it with the nerf bat, hands down. And then Druid, they probably need to like increase the cooldown on the Panther jump, and I'm not sure. Not sure what else. Maybe lower the damage of the tree a little bit as well. I'm back. Have you lost a game? I see that you only win, haha. Yeah, I mean, I think I actually started the stream by like losing 2 games back to back, but then I'm pretty sure I've won every game after that. Also, sorry if you hear the cat going crazy in the background. She's literally just like yelling behind me for fun. But are you gonna balance it for 3v3s or solos? I mean, that's a good question. I'll give you that. I mean, you know, ideally you'd want to balance it for both, but I get where your head's at with that question, because it's not easy, I guess, is the best way to put it. I think, I mean, they probably need to focus on 3v3s first, but you know, I mean, they should just try to do the best that they can to balance both solos and trios if at all possible. Why sometimes you use 2Q in a row is damage stacking? The damage is not stacking, but I'm just refreshing the damage, or I'm refreshing the dot. But also the initial tick, like when you hit somebody with the Q, it does more damage than the dot. So like the first tick will do like 60 to 70 damage, and then every tick after that does less. So spamming Q definitely helps. Also, when you hit them with the Q, they're giga slow for like a second. So if you're chasing somebody down, it's good to just consistently reapply that slow. Cryo needed nerf damage to keep his gameplay fun, but without killing everything so easily. So quick or bigger cooldown. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a DK main and I get that Cryo is my counter, but god, I'm sick of them stomping me before I can get within range. That is also definitely fair. Cryo is in a very strong state at the moment. What's the best trio class combinations in your opinion? I'm not 100% sure because I've only played a little bit of trios, but I did play some Cryo Druid Swordmaster on Clusau Castle, and it kind of felt broken. I'll just say that. Which they are like the 3 best solo classes in the game, and we just put them together to play some trios, and it was disgusting. Like Druid and Swordmaster frontline, then I just ice stormed from the back, and like we just murdered everybody. Yo, what's up, P-Bomb? How you doing, brother? Long time no see. Yeah, I've been having a ton of fun on Dungeonborne. I've been trying to play like a bunch of classes and just branch out. It's been a really good time. Hello, hope you're doing well. Just want to ask, what's the 2 most brain dead duo do you think? Probably like brain dead as in like easy to play, probably like Cryo SM or Cryo Druid. I mean, Druid's not easy mechanically, but if you're talking about just like face roll, like you can just stomp people if you know how to play your class, probably Cryo Druid. All right, let's see. Where are we at now? Oh, we're up to 3.0, brother. We're super close. We are closing in on rank 1. We are rapidly approaching rank 1. Bro, this cat. Y'all about to see the cat. Come here. Come here. Hey, bees. Oh, she looks so goofy. Cryo's def most busted class solo right now? Probably not wrong. Saying chiropractor busted for solos is just plainly false, and no, it is not. If you're talking about Cryomancer, I promise you Cryomancer is like 100% the best class in solos right now. Like, I mean, it maybe not 100%. It's like it's pretty much tied with Druid and Swordmaster, but it's 100% one of the best classes in solos at the moment. Cryo's def most busted class solo right now, lol. Yep, agreed. Once you get a kit with a lot of lifesteal, Cryo's hilarious. True. I haven't played that setup yet, but I've had other people mention it to me, so I might have to try that. I might have to do like a lifesteal cryo build or a life drain. What is the best class if you only have less than 10k gold for solo, or like roughly 10k gold? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you, because it's also gonna depend on like what heirlooms you have and everything. But I mean, I mainly just don't know because I've never like tested that or like tried to figure that out. They're probably all pretty similar though. Just block. Everyone I've seen you fight just brainlessly attacks, but the build gets countered if you just block. It sorta kinda does. Like, you're not entirely wrong, but you can also just use the dot over and over again. But I mean, you could say the same thing about Swordmaster too, kind of. But I think, I mean, like, I don't even, essentially I don't entirely disagree with you, but the player base is just not there yet. Like, and even if they got there, I still don't know if blocking 100% saves you from cryo. Especially if you're blocking with a shield, you can still hit them in the head with the fire staff while they're blocking. You can still throw the knife over the shield. Like, you can pretty much hit everything against somebody that's blocking with a shield. But yeah, I don't know. But I don't entirely disagree with you. But in the current moment, like in the current state of the game, cryo is insanely strong. What is the top class on the leaderboard right now? It is Druid. Right now it's Druid, Pyro, Swordmaster, then Cryo. At least that's what it, I mean, that's what it is for overall. If I go to Castle, it's triple Druid than Cryo. But yeah. Average kills is bad stat though. Druid has the most escape from those classes. Yo, what's up, Salamander? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. What do you think Cryo biggest counter is? Probably either getting landmined by a rogue, a really good druid that like thunderclaps you and then just double thunderstaffs you. Like I have died on Cryo to a really geared druid in like half a second basically, or not half a second, but he killed me in like a second and a half because he thunderclapped me and then he just hit me with 4 storm strikes. Like he had 2 lightning staffs and he just layered 4 storm strikes on top of each other with the tree and I just like insta died. And that was actually against like a really good player. He's another content creator, Firebox. He just like one-shot me basically yesterday. But to be fair, I had just killed another player and he was using wallhack perk on Druid and he got like the perfect third party, but he did still one-shot me. It's funny for the top tiers, Druid can beat out Cryo, SM beats Druid, and Cryo beats SM. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong. Although I have died to like 1 or 2 SMs that, or I think just 1 actually, but I died to 1 SM that was using dual wield swords, and he was able to like perfectly block my heavy attack daggers, and I think I want to say also my fire staff. And it was specifically with dual wield swords, the block animation. He like somehow he was able to just get on top of me like nothing, and he just murdered me. Did the SM do the jump block animation? I'm not 100% sure. It happened earlier on stream, like at the very beginning of stream. It was either like my first game or second game I died. And all I know is he was dashing, but I thought you couldn't dash with dual wield swords, at least not like the heavy attack on dual wield swords isn't a dash. It does have a dash, but it's like during the combo. But somehow he was like dashing multiple times with dual wield swords and was able to kill me. I'm not precisely sure how, I'll be honest. Yo, what's up, Do GPO? Following your Cryo build, but I don't got Willer Stem, yada yada yada. Yes, it does still play the same. Pop armor, spam curse, spam your armor as soon as it's off cooldown, spam curse, fire staff. When they get close, you either Q and then spam your daggers, or you thunderclap flask and then spam your daggers. Okay, sounds good, P-Bomb. Yeah, it was 100%. It was like the first or second like actual extraction match, and it was like very early into the game as well, because I pretty much like spawn rushed him and just got laid out. How are the games going, champ? The games are going good, Salamander. I appreciate you for asking. We're all the way up to rank 2. We're the rank 2 Cryomancer for one of the maps on one of the modes. And overall, we are rank 23 Cryomancer across like all game modes. But we're shooting for the rank 1 spot on this map. Dual wield sword, you can attack till the dash, and while attacking it doesn't slow you. After the dash attack, you can stop the full combo, then... Oh. Okay, I appreciate that, Jason. Yeah, I think that is what he was doing. And sorry about not getting into a game right this second, boys. I will soon, but I'm just trying to keep up with chat for a second, and I'm just taking like a tiny little break. Or maybe not break, but just taking a break to look at chat. Why do you play casual if you're geared? I usually don't. Like, I usually just play classic, but on stream today, I just wanted to start with casual, and then I realized the leaderboard was available, and then I just started having fun farming the leaderboard. But I think especially for stream, casual is good because there's gear score brackets. So, like, realistically, I'm fighting more geared people in casual matches than I typically am in classic. It's the same thing as Dark and Darker right now, where there's gear score brackets in casual and there's none in classic. So when you go into classic, there is like a gear score minimum, but it's very low. But yeah, I mean, the main reasons is because I just wanted to do it for stream because it creates interesting content or like fun content. There's a lot of PvP, but yeah, usually I play classic, especially when I'm trying to make gold. Sword has range too. You're not wrong, the sword does have range, but the projectile is much slower. Here's my gear for the person who asked. My gear is like shit right now. The only thing I've really got going for me is I've got stats, and like my heirlooms are good, but my other items just have like stats that I need, and I've got Tiny Torment. Alrighty, but we're gonna hop back into it. Just saw your death, you died to charge double sword fighter? Yeah, someone explained it a second ago in chat, like how he was able to do it. Yeah, dagger also does do more damage with the heavy attack than the sword. Technically, the sword heavy attack does more damage if you're in melee range, but you don't really want to be in melee range. The dagger does like triple the damage if you're outside of melee range, because the projectile for the sword does very little damage. But I will say, if you go the one-handed sword that does shadow damage, your actual attacks do like a lot of damage because you have really high intelligence, whereas there's no dagger with anything other than physical damage, and you're always going to have like giga low strength, so your actual melee attacks can do a lot if you get the shadow damage sword. What's worse about this game than Dad? Probably the optimization, maybe the balance, perhaps. The PvE, like the regular PvE is pretty bad. The bosses and mini bosses are fine, but the regular PvE is pretty bad. Shadow, do you mean fire? No, I mean shadow for the epic one-handed sword. One of them gives intelligence and does shadow damage. Someone told me earlier that they know for sure that the gear score brackets vary, and they're like not set in stone. It like depends on how many people are queuing and all that type of stuff. But I've just noticed that if you're anywhere from like 20 to 25, then I believe you typically get in like the medium brackets as long as you're in 0 to 25. And if you go like above 26 or above 27, you tend to end up in like the giga dead brackets with like 3 or 4 people that are just omega juiced. Oh, we got a lot of players right here. I need to try and frag out. I need these kills, bro. Okay, I can't even wait. I'm just gonna hope that these other people didn't finish fighting. But I think they did finish fighting. Oh, epic? I thought you were talking about the legendary one. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Where'd this person go? They were like going crazy up here a second ago. Oh, here he is. No, I queued the mob. Let's go. I'm slow when I play cryo. Well, I build a fair bit of dex. I think the dexterity perk is like #1 on the priority list, so I always have like an okay amount of dex. So I'm usually not that slow. Is it worth making an heirloom dagger with the plus 2.7% cold damage? Not really. There are better stats than cold damage. You should get like max damage, like it's max damage increase stacks on kill. Crit chance is good, but the main one you probably want is max damage increase stacks on kill. Get cooked. Poor little rogue. That's what I'm saying. Max crit on kill is solid as well if you're not capping on crit. Agreed. Yeah, getting crit chance is good in general. That's what, like, the video that I just posted for Cryomancer, I was running crit chance on like all my heirlooms. But I do think that the max damage increase stacks on kill is better than crit chance from what I can tell so far. And yeah, max HP per stack is also good too, but it's like in a different slot. Essentially, most items have like an attack random modifier. Like they'll have like this one. It's got an attack random modifier and a defense random modifier. Obviously, it's an heirloom, so it's not actually random. But for the defense one, you pretty much want to get max HP per kill. And for the offense, you want to get max damage. I'm not sure where people would be at this point. I probably need to go north, I think. So pretty much any stacks on kill is bis, correct. Until those stats get nerfed, they're like the best stats. But I will just say you can pretty much only get them on heirlooms. If you want to try and get them on other items, it's going to be extremely expensive getting them in the auction section because people are pricing them very expensive. But if you use like the quick buy section of the marketplace, sometimes you can get them as a quick buy stat, and that's just like, you know, big money, good RNG type stuff. What just hit me, man? What stats should I focus on? Like crit chance, elemental damage for armored weapon. You should focus on the max, like max blank increase stacks on kill. Those are like the best stats. Beyond that, you probably want to go for your attributes and then set bonuses. Those are like the best in slot things you're looking for pretty much. Beyond that, I mean, elemental damage is good. Cold damage is like all right. Pretty much beyond those things, it's kind of just like common sense. Like elemental damage, cold damage, life never hurts, movement speed never hurts, all that stuff. Man, do I really just have to extract now? And yeah, that's a good point. No sound. You can use other people's heirlooms in combination with your own. Yeah, man. I don't know where to look right now. I guess I'll go look top right really quick. Why aren't you playing the high roller mode? I'm only not playing it right now because the leaderboards just came out and I'm grinding the casual leaderboards. And the casual PvP on Castle has actually been really good recently. Which, granted, I could be playing Classic because Classic just shifted over to Castle, but I'm focusing on the casual leaderboard for a second because I have the opportunity to get rank 1. What set bonus do you recommend? Tiny Torment is really good. I like Drunk Alchemist and Fairy of the Lake, but they're honestly all really good, but Tiny Torment, Drunk Alchemist, and Fairy of the Lake are good even on a low investment cost, where the other ones kind of need like a high investment cost to be useful. Okay, I'm glad I didn't extract because there was another player. Have you tried killing the Wendigo boss in Hell? I have tried it once, yes, but I don't really have like a consistent group of people to play trios with at the moment. Also partially because I've just been so focused on creating solo content. But yeah, I've only tried it once. I've also tried the Vengeful Monarch boss once as well. And we actually got like really far on the Vengeful Monarch, but we ended up dying to the Enrage timer. I have a question, Vinny. Would it be possible to buy like an epic item for cheap and quick buy? Then you get insanely crazy stats and then resell it in the auction tab? Technically, yes. I believe so. I believe. Yeah. Technically, you can. The only way you can sell an item in the auction tab, though, is you do need... Oh, there's player. Let's go. The item has to have a set bonus for you to be able to sell it in the auction tab. Damn, these DKs are hitting me. Irma. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I think I'm dead. No. Oh, I'm not dead. Holy. Thank goodness he was low HP. Or maybe he wasn't low HP. I'm not positive, but thank goodness. I griefed my daggers. Where's a portal, man? Ooh, let's go. There we go. W. Does the stand passive work in solos? I believe it does. I thought the max life stacks on kills was a flat number increase. No, it is a percentage increase to my understanding. I mean, playing the game for free is super chill. I bought the auction pass, but you have access to almost everything in this game for free. I'm just gonna dismantle everything because I'm lazy. Does DB content get as much engagement as D&D? I'm curious about which game is doing better at the moment in general. I'd recommend you check out the Steam database charts for each game, and you can see how big the player base is currently. But I could also tell you in advance that the player bases are about the same, and I personally have been getting more engagement on my Dungeonborne content recently. But I was kind of in like a slight slump with my Dark and Darker content. I was not getting a lot of impressions on my content for some reason. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I was making some mistakes 100%. And yeah, realistically, like you can, I mean, 90%, if not more of my items, no, like probably like 95% of the items I get, I sell in the quick sell section. Like almost none of my items do I actually sell in auction trades. And the only ones you even can sell in auction trades are ones with set bonuses, which, you know, don't come along super often. I'm kind of new and I want to know, can you reset stats on a armor without buying new armor? If it's not an heirloom, no. But if it's an heirloom, you can like change the stats and then recraft it. But armor stats do matter. Like the blue stats matter. So like the stats that are white, like elemental damage, physical resistance, those are always going to be the same. Let me find a better example. Like this one, or I mean, yeah, this is an example. Like the elemental damage, max life, that's always going to be the same for green cloth helmets. Obviously, there's variants, like it can be slightly better or slightly worse, but it's always going to be those two stats. But then the blue stat is always going to change. So the blue stats are very important to look out for. Yeah, the TTK, or the time to kill in solos in Dungeonborne, is definitely longer than Dark and Darker. But I think what I've heard from other people is that the time to kill in trios in Dungeonborne is faster than Dark and Darker. which is kind of funny how it works that way, but that is what I've heard. I can't say that for sure about trios though, because I haven't played that much trios, but 100% in solos, the time to kill is slower and feels better in Dungeonborne, in my opinion. You should make a PvE guide for Dungeonborne similar to Not Like This has for Dad. I've actually got some of those for Dad as well, but I feel like the PvE stuff in Dungeonborne doesn't really need much of a guide. I could make a guide for all of the mini bosses and some of the major bosses, but I'm just not sure. I'm trying to like really lock in on this specific style of content right now. Do you usually play on classic mode? Yes, I do. The only reason I'm not playing classic right now is because one, I'm streaming, and two, I'm trying to grind the casual leaderboard that just came out. But I feel like when I'm recording, like all of my videos are strictly classic, and when I'm like playing off stream and I'm like trying to make gold or whatever, I'll play classic, but it's a lot less like action packed in classic. Are you streaming on Twitch or just YouTube? Just YouTube right now. I do plan to move to Twitch in the future though, and I'm sure a number of you have heard that many times by now, but I am still planning on it. Also, we are one good game away from snatching the rank 1 spot. We're ranked 17, like overall completely. But I feel like the overall rankings, 100%, like you've got to just be farming Clusau Castle casual if you really want to like get top on the overall rankings. So I feel like the two most important leaderboards have to just be casual and overall. I mean, maybe some people are grinding it on classic. I mean, this guy does have 3.83, which is kind of crazy. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. I say that, but I might be wrong, low key, because the classic lobbies 100% fill up, and there are a lot of undergeared people in classic. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I guess one thing about classic is if you go giga geared in classic, then it's maybe easier. For all the classes, Ramune, we've got overall rankings all, oh whoops, my bad. Overall rankings all classes, I'm ranked 72, and for Clusau Castle casual, I'm ranked 7 for all classes. Yeah, from what I've heard, the legendary heirlooms quickly become worse than other heirlooms and just regular gear, to my understanding. I don't know how quick, but that's what I've heard. And I don't use any of the legendaries. I use strictly regular heirlooms. What ring/neck heirloom is best for cryo crit? You should probably go a necklace, and you would probably want to go like, I mean, I have dexterity. You'd probably want max life stacks on kill, and then in theory, you would want max crit chance stacks on kill as your last one if you wanted to go crit chance. But I'll just say, like, I know my video, I was using crit chance, but that was just the first build I tried. I had people tell me about it, recommend it to me, made a video about it, but I've been testing going max damage increase stacks on kill instead of crit chance, and it seems like it is better. No shot people get on this game to play deathmatch law. I mean, well, now there's 2 separate leaderboards. So there's leaderboards for like the extraction mode, and there's also leaderboards for the team deathmatch, but definitely some people will be playing team deathmatch quite a bit. 329 wins. Yeah, low key, I might, after this, I might actually hop on Druid and build like a little Druid kit really quick to run some casual games with. So for heirlooms, you take neck, gloves, staff. That's what I take, yeah. And I definitely think you want to go neck and staff 100%. The armor piece is like kind of whatever though, I think. Oh, sheesh, that's crazy, P-Bomb. It's pretty dope. But yeah, especially if this match takes us to rank 1, then I'll probably play a little bit of a Druid afterwards. Try and do some Druid casual games. Oh yeah, also, that is a good point, Remune, because not only will you get the higher crit chance, but also, well, actually, yeah, never mind. I was going to say boots don't count for gear score, but neither do gloves as well, so. Oh, we got someone spawned over here. I need to get my stacks low key. I still forgot to restart my game for the memory leak. How do you feel about physical pen? I'm not sure, actually. I mean, it's probably like a good stat, but I don't think it's like a great stat, if that makes sense. Like, it wouldn't be my preferred choice at any point, but I wouldn't feel bad about getting it on like an item that I quick buy or whatever. Looks like no one spawned over here. But yeah, I definitely kind of got like an itch to play some Druid now for some reason. Also, Druid's gonna probably get nerfed soon, so might as well play it before it happens. Although Cryo's probably gonna get nerfed soon too, but they've already confirmed that they're nerfing Druid. And where are these people? Oh. There's a cryo over here, so I need to play this kind of smart. No, man. I queued the moose. Are you trolling me? Oh, give me these. Give me this kill. Give me this kill too. Snipe. Let's go. Huge. Oh yeah, this is the rank 1 game, baby. I'm feeling it. This is definitely the rank 1 game. Oh. Oh, let's go. This is... What a crazy game to get rank 1. How do you think they will nerf cryo? Just skill cooldown, maybe? Probably needs to be more than that, I'll be honest. They might need to nerf the slow as well, I'm not sure. The irony of Grasp of the Grave being blocked by a gravestone. That is true, actually. That is hella funny that you caught that. I like noticed it in the moment, but I didn't think about it. Like I knew how important it was that it got blocked, but that shit was hella funny. Oh, we got a player in here. Please let me get the door open. Ow. And then I got freaking cooked by a mob, man. Oh my goodness, I'm getting like stuck. Ole, that was close. That freaking mob almost hit me while I was getting ice stormed. That guy was playing Ice Storm, which is kind of interesting, and he almost killed me. I'm gonna be honest. He probably could have killed me if that fight went a little bit differently. No, man, I got stuck by the mob. Damn. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we still got a ton of kills that game. I could have won that fight, though, but I got freaking stuck by the mob. Those kills do count, right? Right? Wait, I can't tell. Oh, they do. Let's go. The kills count, so it doesn't even matter. We're rank 1. Sheesh. Let's go. W, boys. Let's get a screenshot real quick. I gotta take the chat off screen for a moment. Yo, what's up, Sloth? How you doing, brother? Yo, what's up, Flex Ninja? Wait, was that you on the cryo? I actually just said the same thing too. I was just saying that you actually, like, you played it well. And like, if the fight went a tiny bit different, you probably would have won. I'm not sure if, does the other ice build do more damage? I think it does. The initial damage of Frostbite Curse, I think, does more damage than Ice Storm does, typically. Also, you can kind of like spam Frostbite Curse, which I think I hit you with it 2 or 3 times. Trying to think if there's another reason maybe why I won. I know I hit 3 daggers. I can't remember if you hit me with 2 or 3. I know you at least hit me with 2. Yeah, I can't really think of why else. I do know I probably did a lot of damage with my fire staff too. But it's funny, right after I killed you, I got third partied by a swordmaster and died insta. Yeah, I can't remember if I popped a shield pot before or not, but I don't think I did. Oh wait, were you playing ice armor, Flex Ninja, or were you playing ice block, by the way? If you're playing ice block, that might also be part of it. Oh yeah, I mean, if you were playing ice block, that could be why, because I was playing ice armor, so I did get I did have the shield from that as well. But that's crazy that you stopped by to the stream, bro. I appreciate that. If you're ever trying to run some duos or something, I would be down. It's funny because I actually like know you from Valorant because I was an Immortal 3 Valorant player and I like watched Valorant content all the time back in the day. You can ice armor yourself? Yeah, you can. If you hit the ability and then you press F, it uses it on yourself. I'm still learning the game. Hey, word, brother. I mean, that's where you're gonna have the most fun. So enjoy it while it's there. And I mean, I'm still there too, to be honest. Like, but I have played a ton of Dark and Darker as well. So a lot of my Dark and Darker experience kind of carries me in this game. But I think now that I'm rank 1 on Cryo, I'm gonna play a little bit of Druid. Kind of got like an itch to play some Druid right now. Take it easy, brother. I appreciate you stopping by. GG's. Only like one issue about me playing Druid is I don't have heirlooms for this class, really. I also have like no gear in general, really. Just kind of lame. Maybe I should just upgrade my heirlooms. Oh, it actually do have this. But it's intelligence. I mean, intelligence isn't bad, I guess, on Druid. I'll try and make it work. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I've also got staff as well. Do I want to play thunder or fire? I think I'll do thunder. I heard you cracked this game. I came from Flex's stream. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. And I'm okay, I think. I mean, don't want to brag, obviously, or anything, but I've been I played a lot of Dark and Darker. And I am currently rank 1 Cryo now, or I just got rank 1 Cryo, to be fair, so it's no major thing. Is there a reason you don't play the legendary heirlooms? From what I've been told, they're just like worse than the other ones. Okay, let me buy stuff to upgrade these. Who did you main in Valo? I played a lot of controller, like a lot. I played a lot of Omen, Astra. Yeah, I mean pretty much all the controllers though. But beyond that, I did also play like, actually I played Sky for like a long time too. Towards like the end of me playing Valorant, because I haven't played it in like a few months, but towards the end I was maining Sky like almost every game, or playing Sky almost every game. But yeah, I don't know. I was kind of a fill player, low key. I was like never the person to just insta-lock duelist. I would always just end up filling, which usually put me on controller. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Let's see. All right, we've got will. We need 3 more points of dex. We also need a couple more things. I need to like manage my gear score a little bit. Let's grab a mace. We just grab a green one. Let's grab a green orb. And then what are we at? We're at 20, so we can get... Okay, yeah, we're chilling on gear score pretty much. What does the stat say? Intelligence. I still need dex. Oh wait, I've already got gloves. I'm trolling. Okay, let me just go here. Let me get a pair of pants with dex, I think. Shit. Okay, I might actually want to do something a little bit different. I think I'm going to get a blue mace with Tiny Torment. So I get the Tiny Torment set bonus. And then after that, I'm just going to go get a green helmet. Okay, not strength. Here's a little trick too, if you don't know it. If you're looking for like greens with a good stat, like I'll take will. I can just come back here and I can just sell the strength one for the same price that I bought it for, and you lose like 10% of the gold. Okay, we are ready. Our druid is good to go. Alright, let me get some torches. Finally fixed my torch keybinds, so now I can actually bring torches. Oh, you lose 25%? Gotcha, gotcha. That's fair. Alright, so my druid should be like fresh in the sense that I don't think I've got any like for some reason right now this says 1, but I don't think I've played any games unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, 1 must, or wait. Why does this say 1? When did? Yeah, wait, no, this has got to be wrong, I think. Because I'm almost positive I have not played any Druid games since the leaderboard came out. Let me look at when it got released really quick. Patch notes. Yeah, they added the leaderboard today. There's like no way I should be on the leaderboard for Druid, so I think this just must be bugged. Also, I'm gonna do a poll really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna start a poll really quick. I've got a couple like IRL homies that are asking me if I wanted to play trios. If you guys want to see some trios gameplay, then I could play some trios. If not, I'll keep playing solos until stream is over, and then I'll play with them afterwards. Oh yeah, good call, Artillerio, to reset the game really quick for memory leak. Very good call. Do we know the gear score brackets for casual? I've been told by a couple people now that they whatchamacallit, they're varied. Like they're not set in stone, they change depending on how many people are playing and all that type of stuff. Oh my goodness, my sub notification is going crazy, bro. Yeah, I appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you so much. Yo, my. Oh my god. Bro, wait. The video I posted today? Holy crap. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to like geek too hard in front of or like while streaming, but the video I posted today is just like doing so good, which is insane. Also, I can reset the poll if you guys want, but I will just say my homies are like not good at the game. Like they're very new, so it would be like kind of, you know, it wouldn't be like super high level gameplay. Okay, here, give me one quick second, stream. Let me hop in the Discord with these boys and just let them know what's up and double check if they're still trying to play. So I'll be right back. Love you guys. Ah, my bad. Damn it. I was double muted again. What I said though was, unfortunately, the homies ended up getting a 3-stack like while they were waiting for me to respond. So no trios for today, but in the future, we can probably make some of that stuff happen. And I think we need to go down like 1 gear score because we're at 26, and I'm pretty sure that's a tiny bit too high. Oh, I think we can just do this. There we go. 25, perfect. But yeah, they also, I mean, if a spot opens up, they're gonna let me know. And obviously, like I said, in the future, 100%, we'll have some trios in the future. I know my boy Sloth, he was in the chat a second ago too. I've definitely played some games with Sloth and stuff, but yeah. Is there a reason you use heirloom gloves? I always see head. Not specifically. To me, it doesn't seem like it makes much of a difference which armor piece you use, but I just don't like the way the helmets look for the heirlooms. And yeah, I mean, if I die, I'll probably go classic, but I don't know. Realistically, I should just try classic, but I just have a feeling that if I'm trying to grind the leaderboard, casual would be better. But I mean, you might not be wrong. Like classic might actually be better low key, but I also have the slight fear that I might run into somebody that's using like giga kits or a giga kit and just you know, wipes me and like messes up my run. But yeah, I mean, I think if I die or if the casual games don't feel good on Druid, then I'll just go classic. But also, I am going to grind the classic leaderboards as well. Like, I'm not going to just do casual, but yeah. But I think we are good to go. I want to learn cryo, but it doesn't click for me. That's fair. Are you trying to use frostbite curse, Sloth? Because if you've got frostbite curse, you basically just like spam curse, spam fire staff, and then when they get close, you either thunderclap or curse again, and then you just spam your dagger. Let chat vote on casual or classic. Sure, why not? I'm not too concerned about the leaderboard. Like if chat really wants to see classic, then I'll go play classic. But I will say classic is probably going to result in less PvP. Like almost 100%. But I will throw up the vote and see what happens. Also, I haven't played Druid in a couple days, so I feel a little bit rusty, but we should be able to make it work. Surely this guy's got to be dead, right? No, man, the freaking Spectre stole my kill. What? The mob stole my kill, man. That is so sad. Damn. Druid can see through walls, WTF? Yeah, with the dexterity perk, you get wall hacks basically. Wait, I just saw somebody. You can also see people on your mini map. Like you can see this guy. He's a red dot on my mini map right now. This guy just AFK. I need some shadow energy really quick. I also need to get the rest of my stacks. Oh, what the heck? There's a free kill over here. This guy just never moved, I guess. It's like DC'd or something. Bonk. Wait, what? Wait, what? He's just got 2 epics? That's crazy. Man, balance in this game is out the window right now. I wouldn't even really agree with that, to be honest. I think like the balance in this game is probably pretty similar to Dark and Darker, if not better. But what I think does happen in this game, and maybe I'm just a sucker, maybe, but from my perspective, this game seems more like the combat seems more skillful. So you have more opportunity to like make something look OP if you're just that much better than other people, which I mean definitely sounds like hella egotistical to say, but at the same time a lot of these players have probably like barely ever played this type of game before. I've played a shit ton of Dark and Darker, and like explicitly tried to just be very competitive in these types of games, but yeah, I don't know. I was just saying Dark and Darker, it's like very stat checky. Like if you have better stats and you have higher movement speed and it's a good matchup for your class, then you just like hold W and you win. And there's not like a lot of skill within the fight. It's like mostly skill outside of the fight, like knowing matchups, knowing positioning. Should you take the fight in that area? All of those types of things. And then once you check enough of those boxes, it's kind of just like you win. But in this game, there is some of that, but there's also stuff that happens inside the fights. And if you're like doing the correct things during a fight, you can make it look really unbalanced, but it's really just a matter of I'm using my shield pots, I'm using my thunderclaps, I'm constantly popping health potions during fights, and I also just like know how to play Druid pretty well. I agree with what you're saying, Vinny, but what's the general plan against Thunderclap and a double Thunderstaff? I don't entirely disagree with you there. I've died to that before too, and I think that's just an issue with Thunderclap though, to be honest with you. Like I think Thunderclap needs to be nerfed. I kind of trolled. Been playing 2 days, haven't seen a single Druid. Is it just a scary class for noobs to play? It's definitely a complicated class, or a complicated class. So yeah, I guess to answer your question, sorta, kinda, yeah. Bro's bullying kids with 1 hour law, or at least you're making it seem this way. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if they have 1 hour or 50, but they probably, a lot of them probably don't have as many hours as me, because pretty much no one, like, very few people have as many hours as me in these games. I mean, other content creators have more hours than me, but, and obviously, like, there are some people that are just giga sweaty that have more hours than me, but I definitely do have a lot of hours. I think we'll just extract with that though. All right, well, classic won out by 16%, so we will play some classic for the remainder of the stream. I will just say though, or actually wait, hold on. Damn. Because I mean, I did just say I would do classic, but at the same time, like, I could legit get 2 classes in top 10 for casual right now. Like, how bad you guys want me to play classic? Because I could 100% get Druid to, like, I mean, I've got rank 1 cryo, which puts me in top 5 overall for all classes. I could almost 100% get rank 2 Druid, and I would have another class in top 10. I kind of feel like I gotta do it. Like, let me see. Is this guy doing casual or is he doing classic? Well, these guys, maybe classic's not bad. I'll try. I'll just try classic. Also, classic 1, so I owe it to you guys. I'll try classic, and if it just seems like classic is just downright gonna put me at a disadvantage for the leaderboard, then I might go back to casual for a little bit. But if it seems pretty much even, then I'll stick with classic. I am gonna put on a better kit though for classic. I'm not gonna use this like budget kit. What do you think about Pyro? I think Pyro is pretty damn good right now. It's getting like, I think it's getting slept on a little bit, to be honest. I feel like people just want you to go classic because they think it's going to be less pub stompy, which it might be, but for what you're trying to achieve, it might not help to bother. I mean, yeah, people probably think that, but to be honest, it's probably going to be more pub stompy. It's going to be like a weird thing where it's going to be more pub stompy for most of the time. Like, most of the people I encounter in classic are going to be less geared than the people I'm encountering right now in casual. And probably not much better at the game either. However, I am more likely to occasionally run into like a super Giga Chad juicer in classic, which might put me down, which like won't happen in casual. Actually, I'm trying to think. Should I run? Yeah, I should probably run my better kit. Oh, this is slightly awkward. I need a little bit more dexterity at the moment. I guess I'll just, I don't really want to drop my heirloom though. It's rough. Let's see. Shit. I guess I just need to swap my chest piece, probably. But I also want to get Tiny Torment activated, but I don't know how. I guess I can get it with this ring slot. Okay, yeah. Let me just get a chest piece with dexterity. Do you ever use the player auction house or just the buy sell? I use the player auction house more often than not when I'm like buying kits. I'm a warrior in SM main since beta. Can't figure a way to kill cryo, so just keep shooting bolts from a distance. Yeah, right now cryo is pretty strong, but the way to beat them is to learn how to like properly block, and then beyond that, don't chase them around too much if you can help it. I mean, I guess Tangling Chain is like fine. I mean, I'm not gonna get the Tangling Chain set bonus, but or wait, what if I just actually? Oh wait, never mind. I can do this a different way. I can put this chest piece back on. I can take this ring off, and then I can get a dex ring, right? Yeah, I need a dex ring with at least 6 dex and Tiny Torment. Dex ring, dex ring, dex ring. Dex, dex, dex. There. Oh no, that's only 5. Are you trolling me? I need 6, man. Bro, I need 6 decks as a base. Why do these all have 5? I mean, this one is good, but it's got a bad secondary stat. Physical damage doesn't really help me at all. Oh, this one will do. Okay, bada bing. Alright. Let's go run some classic for you boys. Good luck, thank you, Easy. How to beat peoples with double dagger globe? If they're playing cryo, I'm not sure. Other than like learning how to block the dagger heavy attacks would be the main way, probably. Casual is a noob stomping playground for you. That's usually kind of what classic is too, except for like maybe 1 or 2 people in the lobby that are omega geared. But like the problem is like I just don't have enough time to play the game to get like legendaries and shit because I'm spending so much time creating content. But like this guy, for example, this guy is gonna be a noob. Maybe anyways, I don't know for sure. Ow. Ow, I got hit by the poison, man. I do need to kill this guy though, but he did a ton of damage, low key. Okay, I can't jump on this? Really? Yeah, I mean, this is like what you see a lot of in Classic, I'm gonna be honest. People in full grays and heirlooms. Somehow that guy still did a lot of damage to me low-key, but I mean, you will see a lot of that in Classic. What's your opinion on dual sword versus longsword on SM? I don't have too much of an opinion, but I do think dual wield sword is really good. Holy, my FPS is dropping right now. No, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh shit. Oh, I trolled. Health pot, health pot, health pot. Oh my goodness, I'm 1 HP. Okay, there's no one near me I can bandage up. Holy. No, man. My kill got stolen again. Ah, I'm so mad, bro. What is the luck on that? My kills are just getting stolen left and right. To be fair, I kind of needed the help on this guy though, because I kind of played the fight like dog shit. But I was also in like a terrible area. At least the fights are more close. I mean, against this guy it was kind of close, but it was mainly just close because I played it like a shithead. Also, I mean, I think Cryo is honestly a bit stronger than Druid at the moment, but yeah, I just played it terrible. To be fair, if it didn't get stolen, I think you were dead. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think I was out, to be honest. I mean, I was about to pop a health pot, and obviously he was extremely low too, so it would have been dangerous for him to just like blindly chase me, I guess. I need to get my stacks though. Yo, hello. Can I not hit this thing in panther form? Do you always play same skills on Cryo? typically. In solos, I always play the same skills. But okay, so that's 2 people were Giga undergeared Timmy's, and 1 person was like medium geared. Shit, this might be better for grinding the leaderboards low key. Can't even tell. Isn't ice barrier bad? How do you make it usable? Ice armor, if that's what you're talking about, is insanely strong. Like, you can just spam it whenever it's off cooldown. Unless you're thinking of ice block, I can't really tell, but... Oh, but it just wasn't working over tomb. Yeah, no, I mean, for me, it was working hella. But, I mean, the main way I made it work is I just don't really get close to people. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like, spam the ice armor, though, pretty much. Oh, okay, that in-air attack was pretty sick, you can't lie. The way I, like, jumped over his head. Got behind him, that was kind of dope. Yeah, who was it that was saying casuals were just a noob stomping playground for me? I'm just trolling, but I mean, this doesn't seem much different. If anything, this just seems like I don't know, one thing that and this happens in Dark and Darker too, because it's the same systems at play, but like in casuals, the gear score bracket makes it to where everybody you fight is going to be like roughly in the same range. Like, you're not going to have one person that's in like full legendaries just wiping the whole lobby without breaking a sweat. And you're also not going to have people in 0 gear. Whereas in like the HR or like classic mode, it's like you don't have much in the middle, which is like when the game is the most fun. The game's the most fun when I'm in like medium gear and I'm fighting somebody in medium gear. Or if I was in like gigabis gear and fighting somebody in gigabis gear. Or, I mean, realistically, I should just say the game's the most fun when I'm fighting people that are roughly equivalent to me in gear. Which, that happens a lot in casual. But in classic, it's the opposite. It's like in classic, you're either fighting people in all grays and heirlooms, or you're fighting people in like all purples with legendary weapons and rings. There's like not a lot of in between. Like, look at this guy. What is this guy doing, bro? Is this guy even a human or is he AI? Look at him. He's trying to get... Bro. He's trying to get the health shrine. Come on, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting pulled up on. I was getting fucking shot from above, brother. Bro, what is this guy doing? How do I fight? I literally can't fight this guy. He's on the roof. Oh wait, now I can. Actually, I don't know if I win this though. It's cryo. I can maybe win if I hit my thunderclap, I think. Oh, well, I can't win. No, I can't win. Damn it, I trolled. Well, yeah, this guy's kind of like what I'm talking about. I mean, he's just in full purples. But he probably wasn't too much more geared than me. But I played that fight pretty bad. As soon as I didn't hit my thunderclap, I should have probably just backed off. But I was kind of just trying to kill the whole lobby. I mean, hey, that was still a banger game for sure. But I knew it, man. I literally knew it. I said it to myself out loud, but I still just like went against my own good judgment. I knew if I didn't hit my thunderclap, it was probably over, but it is what it is. You gotta limit test every once in a while. All right, let's grab our heirlooms really quick. NT Cryomancer is more OP lol. Yeah, I mean, it probably is a little bit, but I also just played the fight very poorly. That would have been a nice fight to win too, because that guy was actually geared, so I could have made some gold from it. Oh wait, I was supposed to make my... Damn it, I trolled. Supposed to make my lightning staff. Heirloom. How to beat Druid with chiropractor? That is what someone just did to me. I just got beat by a chiropractor. Why do you play Mason Orb instead of like Thunderstaff or even Fire? I play Mason Orb because it allows you to kite. So like whenever I'm fighting like geared or like good, like DKs or fighters or rogues or whatever, like the mace heavy attack with the orb allows you to kite pretty well. Okay, I'm just gonna put on random shit. I don't feel like buying a full kit from the market right now. I need dexterity though from my boots. Oops. Okay. Ever played competitive 3v3s? Yeah, I have. Not like a ton, but I have played the TDM matches a little bit here and there. Dungeonborne sucks. Fair enough. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Alright, yeah, my kit is definitely worse this match than last match, but I don't think it matters too much. It makes sense, but do you actually need that when they can't catch you on Panther form? I mean, it's debatable for sure. Like, I feel like I do, but I mean, you might not. But you've only got so many jumps on Panther form, and yeah, I don't know. I just maybe, I mean, I should probably try, because I did start off playing double staff when I played Druid, but I had somebody sell me on using mace plus orb as like a secondary, some like Druid god, and ever since I tried it, I never went back. But I mean, you might not be wrong. Like, definitely against that Cryomancer, for example, a double staff actually would have helped me, though. I won't lie. Maybe I actually should try going back to fire, because if I just play from range, then the fire staff would definitely be better than mace, to be honest. And yeah, I don't know. Like right now, when I use both my lightning staff charges, I'm like kind of out of juice from range. I like have to go Panther form and go melee. But it might actually feel better if I could just switch to the fire staff and do ranged. Oh my, yo, chill out, goblins. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, the goblins are fucking me up, man. Not another one, bro. Oh my goodness, I'm getting fucked up again. Bro, PvE on Druid is good, but like, goblins do so much damage. Yeah, that room felt kind of fucked, I'll say that much for sure. Okay, I need to get some shadow energy really quick, and then I also want to recharge my stuff. Oh wait, also let me end the poll. My bad. I also need to finish getting my stacks. Bug is end boss druid for, or end boss for druid. Bro. Hello? Bug has the craziest movement in the world. Alright, we're almost fully stacked. Oh, we got a player. Oh shit, this guy's pulling up. Oh my god. Wait, that is so unlucky. Bro, you freaking mob. Yo, oh my god, this is unlucky actually. This guy's geared, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm dead. I have no shadow energy, so I cannot pounce. Having no energy is actually screwing me so hard. Okay, I got almost full energy from that. No, man, I didn't hit that. I have no energy again. There's like nothing I can really do. I might have just entered. Yeah, I literally can't fight this without energy. It is so sad. Okay, of course my tree smacks the frickin'... Got a little bit of energy. Oh, there's some crazy stuff going on here. Oh, I just yoinked that kill. Wait, I just yoinked that kill. Holy shit. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not. There's another player. Somehow. Hey, yo, this ain't cryo. Yeah, I switched off cryo for a little bit to end the stream. Wanted to just end the stream on some Druid. You know damn well this DK is like Omega geared, by the way. Ow. Okay, okay. We juked the thunderclap. Oh my goodness. Okay, bro. Oh, I'm such a griefer, man. No. I'm actually such a griefer. I just jumped in and got over greedy and killed myself into the whirlwind like a doofus. Feels bad. Yeah, and this is not the same guy. I should have 100% killed this guy low-key, but I just yeah, I'm so bad about that. If I had the fire staff, man, I would never do something like that probably. So I think I am gonna switch back to fire. Although I'm actually not even sure. I don't know, because the mace did come in handy as well that game. Unfortunately the DK got out. Oh yeah, the DK must have been Silent Knight, and he unfortunately got out, so I can't check his gear. But yeah, I mean, that was still a good game. We got a ton of kills. Are we ranked for Druid now? Still no. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put together... What do I want to do, actually? Can you explain all the stacks on kill works? Yeah, each stack you get gives you 2.5% damage for the rest of the game, and it works for like all of your damage. And you can get as many stacks as you have of the stat on your items. And yeah, correct. If an item has +4, that means it can stack 4 times. Do you think you will try Cryo on Sinner's End when it's back in rotation? I'm not a huge fan of Cryo on Sinner's End, but I'm also just not like a huge fan of... Like, I like Sinner's End for making gold, but I don't really like Sinner's End for PvP, if I'm being honest. Okay, I'm trying to think. Do I want to build a Druid kit right now and play more Druid? Or what do I want to do? Honestly, I think I'm probably going to call the stream there. We've been running for 5 hours. I do still need to like do some stuff for videos and everything, and I'm hungry as crap right now. So I think we're going to call the stream there at 5 hours. I appreciate everyone that tuned in. This was a banger stream. I just got here. Can you play one more Druid? Unfortunately not, but you can just like go back 15, 30, 45 minutes or whatever, and you can like catch the Druid games that I just played. They were pretty good. You should stream more often. Yeah, I do want to stream more often, but I took like a 3 to 4 day break from streaming because I really wanted to like lock in on videos and kind of like focus on my videos and stuff. Trying to like actually improve. Like I sat around and I like really thought and like, you know, really tried to figure out like, okay, what's gonna make my videos better. So did that for a little while and try and, you know, go back to a little bit more of a mixture though. Try and do some more streams, still keep pumping out the videos and kind of have everything all happen at once. So we're gonna work on that though. But love you guys, appreciate you for all tuning in. I hope y'all enjoyed the games. I'm still pretty new to streaming, so like I'm kind of nervous and it's like kind of hard for me to lock in super hard when I stream for some reason. Like I'll get like 5 kills in a row and then I'll run into somebody that I need to like not just play with my brain off, but I just play it with my brain off. Like that fighter fight. Yeah, all I can say is like if I was fighting that fighter and I wasn't streaming, and this is in no way to blame the stream or the viewers, it's like 100% just a personal thing, but my brain was like still off. Like I was just kind of like, you know, going crazy, just like aping him instead of just taking my time. But yeah, like you said, Lechello, that is something I'll get used to, and I'll just get better at over time. But love you guys, appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Hopefully I'll either stream again tomorrow or the day after, so I'll catch y'all there. Later, chefs.